I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah. Yo, best audience. Yo, it's Ike with the mic, swinging rag liver fun. Your time left so confused, you needed 2 games just to run. I lead grails, mercenaries, legends carved in every fight. Your story's cute, kid, but I'm the one who saved to tell is right. You brag about rebuilding towns, boy, we rebuilt a nation. Ended racism, stop genocide, that's real innovation. You're playing Lego City while I'm dealing with war crimes. Your villain's a bird with regret, mine's a knight who shatters time. Got a dungeon full of palace while swinging weak little clubs. I've got the Black Knight, the boss who traumatized gamers you love. Path of Radiance is power to 9 for 5 score. Why your whole series that's slow, we've been a sequel since 04. Yo, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. I'm Max with the wrenching kid, I invent worlds. You just swing steel while society curls. We shape futures from ruins, craft towns with precision. Your maps are flat tiles, stuck in game, true vision. Weapon breakage, nah, are evolving to sin. Yours just quit if the orange leave. Feel generous friend, we got barb-up combos, invention boards with tolerant scale. Your gameplay's just position, right attack, range and kill. Those deflection review scores, mercenary boy. Got cartoons and 9-word roll, legend fans still enjoy. Wow, people beg Nintendo to remake your tale. My game's already remastered and play its hearts without fail. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Remastered in hearts, bro, that's desperation talk. Your fanbase clings to nostalgia like a dusty memory box. Your plots of time paradox, do that barely stays straight. And your villains look like circus props from a dollar store crate. Monica's cool, I'll admit, but Max, he's just a boy scout swinging wrenches and clowns. 'Cause your dev team sold down. You brag about features, bruh, half of them flops. Feet of fishing and inventions, they stop, the stories drop. Meanwhile, our cut scenes, full voice, 4 stakes, world feels as the Reams massacre alone makes your whole script kneel. Our cast is beloved. Our NPCs, half the time players forget they exist. Forgotten NPCs, man, at least stars do things. Not sitting on the bench watching nights sprout wings. I build towns where every placement matters. You build armies where the horses scatter. Yo, you lose, mechanics were busted at best. Shit points, weak claws, man, give it a rest. And don't flex that lore. Griffin Wave wrote time itself. Your villain's just a dude in armor who needed more stealth. And while you're marching slowly through your grids like a trauma, we're running till these warrior robots invading MOBA. We got charge style freedom, gameplay for days, heuristic strategy sim with a couple good plays. So why sit down, cause Max just killed the score. And Monica is sending your whole timeline out the door.
Settle on in for a spell, cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games, often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah. Yo, best radiance. Yo, it's Ike with the mic, swinging raglan for fun. Your time left so confused, you needed 2 games just to run. I lead Grails, mercenaries, legends carved in every fight. Your story's cute, kid, but I'm the one who saved the tell is right. You brag about rebuilding towns, boy, we rebuilt a nation. Ended racism, stop genocide, that's real innovation. You're playing Lego City while I'm dealing with war crimes. Your villains a burn with regret, mine's a knight who shatters time. Got a dungeon full of pallets while swinging weak little clubs. I've got the Black Knight, the boss who traumatized gamers you love. Path of Radiance is power the 9-for-5 score. Why your whole series that's slow, we've been a sequel since 04. Yo, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. I'm Max with the Ratchet Kid, I invent worlds, you just swing steel. While society curls, we shape futures from ruins. Craft towns with precision, your maps are flat tiles. Stuck in game, true vision, weapon breakage. Nah, I'll evolve into sin. Yours just quit if the orange Z, feel generous friend. We got barb-up combos, invention boards with tolerant skill. Your gameplay's just position, blade attack, ranks and kill. And those deflection review scores, mercenary boy. Dark Ops 2's a 9-word roll, legend fans still enjoy. While people beg Nintendo to remake your tale. My game's already remastered in players' hearts without generation talk. Your fan base clings to nostalgia like a dusty memory box. Your plots of time paradox do that barely stays straight. And your villains look like circus props from a dollar store crate. Monica's cool, I'll admit, but Max, he's just a Boy Scout swinging wrenches at clowns. Cause your dev team sold down. You brag about features, bruh, half of them flops, feet of fishing and inventions. They stop, the stories drop. Meanwhile, I cut scenes, full voice, four stakes, roll fields. As the Reams massacre alone makes your whole script kneel. Our cast is beloved, Titania soaring mist. Your NPCs, half the time players forget they exist. Forgotten NPCs, man, at least stars do things. Not sitting on the bench watching night sprout wings. I build towns where every placement matters. You build armies where the horses scatter. Yo, you lose, mechanics were busted at best. Shit points, weak claws, man, give it a rest. And don't flex that lore. Griffin Wave wrote time itself. Your villain's just a dude in armor who needed more stealth. And while you're marching slowly through your grids like a trauma, we're Brandon Tilsy's layer robots invading MOBA. We got charm style freedom, gameplay for days, heuristic strategy sim with a couple good plays. So why sit down, cause Max just revealed the score. And Monica's sending your whole timeline out the door.
Settle on in for a spell, cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is...
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are Retro, I am Rodeo, and we are continuing our way through Dark Cloud 2. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in Noisy, AGB, who came in just a second ago and was already threatened at gunpoint. You know, that's how we roll here. Also, this is how we roll. Okay. Hope you guys are having a great Friday. We made it to Friday, everyone. Yay, we made it to Friday. Woo! Get playing some Dark Cloud 2. What was I doing? I think I was gonna go through here and just level up these. Being last is not a bad thing. I think that's what people who get in last say. We were gonna level up these. Yeah, so I need to have a gun too that I swap between. Probably the magic gun, actually. Yeah, glad you enjoyed that, Noisy. I also, I enjoy that, you're one of the regulars here now. I like that. We always like making new friends here, and, you are more than certainly welcome, so glad that you're one of the regulars here. Don't mind me while I just gun this bitch down. Handy too, getting the door right at the start there. Can think of a few things that being last in is a good thing. What, like baseball? I want to upgrade probably the smash wrench, actually. No, you still want to do the wrench. If you have them, you want to do the wrench. No, wait. Wrong one. I want this one. Get these bitches down! Like they deserve! Don't mind me while I just block your rifle shot with my bare arms. That's how tough Max is. He just blocks with his arms. Stops bullets. Okay. How's everyone's Friday going, though? Hope it's a good one for you guys. I had a spectacular game of Blood Bowl last night. I don't know if you guys, I posted about it on the Discord, but, you know, I don't know if everyone checks the Discord all the time. I don't blame you guys if you don't. It can be a lot of trouble juggling, you know, 15 different Discords for your 15 different Twitch communities, right? How's your defense so high? 850 pounds of mom's homemade potato pies. Well, I think the answer there, Noisy, is unfortunately your mama's cooking sucks. Oh, dropping your mama jokes. Your mama's cooking so bad, Fat Albert is now known as just Albert. Destroy! No! No, he said things about my mama, my ultimate weakness. Okay. I had a spectacular game of Blood Bowl last night. I don't know if you guys know about Blood Bowl, but basically it's what if the Warhammer fantasy races, so, you know, orcs and elves and humans and all that, what if they all played a killer game of football together? And it's like a tabletop strategy game. A lot of fun. I'm in a league for it. I play Wood Elves, and because I play elves, I decided to make my team, who are known as the Ball Handlers. The entire roster is comprised of gay or sexually ambiguous video game characters. And it's basically every flamboyant, gay, or sexually ambiguous video game character I could think of makes up my roster. And so, welcome in, Vagrant. You know, you talk about ambiguously gay elves, and Vagrant just shows up. But I had a great game with it. Yeah, that's right. He's got the moves. It's football, remember? So basically the game is football. There's nothing really fancy you gotta know outside of football stuff. But when you start the game and you do the kickoff, you roll for what the weather is, and the weather we got for the game was sweltering heat, which mechanically all it means is at the end of each drive, you know, when someone scores a touchdown or the halftime comes, at the end of each drive, you randomly select players from your team, and they get put to the bleachers, not the bleachers, the benches. They're out of the game for the next drive. So not that big a deal, but for me, it would always, the random select would be like characters that don't really make a big difference if I lose them or not. For my opponent, he was losing his best guys every time. So that sucked. I was rolling really hot, he was rolling really bad. But because it was the sweltering heat for the weather, I made it my headcanon that the reason his team did so bad and mine did so good is when it got all hot, my team, the Ball Handlers, just stripped down to their battle thongs and played in their battle thongs and performed various gay shenanigans that just confused the opponent. They didn't know what to do. Thus, Jan, who you guys know, you guys remember Jan from Valkyria Chronicles. He's my catcher, which, you know, if you know, Jan would totally be a catcher. But he scored 4 touchdowns on his own, which is just unheard of. Usually a game of Blood Bowl, there's 4 touchdowns that get scored in total. like between both teams, and I scored 6. I ended up winning 6-1, and it was wild. So it was a really good game. Oh no, I got frozen. So I had a really good night last night. And thankfully, too, the guy that I was playing, he was a really good sport about how bad it was going for him. Which is always nice, because I've been there where I just roll absolute garbage. My opponent rolls, yeah, teabagged and all, that's right. I've been there where I roll garbage, my opponent just destroys me at every corner. It's bad. It feels bad. So I'm glad he was a good sport about it. For those who want to see a hot and sweaty Jan, I used AI to make a picture of him. It's on the Discord in the bar. Which actually, the AI, I use ChatGPT, and it's usually pretty PG-13 about the stuff you make. Like, I didn't put any prompts in there that would be overly sexual, but it's really nitpicky about it. I'm surprised they let me have them in a thong. Maybe it's because I called it a Speedo for the prompt, right? But, no, it's funny. I love it. Better than Grok. I mean, I've seen stuff that Grok can make. Grok can be easily manipulated is the problem. There's a shim. A shim. There's a Speeve around here. Goddamn Speeve. Oh, I'm sure you've heard plenty. All the tales are all true. I've tried it myself. I've also when I heard about how people are easily manipulating Grok, I tried it for myself. It's not hard. I don't even know, but you did say I have an 80 stream streak. That's pretty insane, actually. I don't even know what to say to that. But thank you. Thank you. That's something I can say. Thanks for being one of our regulars, Marzipan. I love all you regulars. You guys are what I do it for. So I'm glad that you're here every day. It's probably the highest streak. If we're talking, as per Twitch. Vagrant did unfortunately miss one day. But, that's all it takes to lose your streak, right? He did miss one day. If he didn't miss that one day, I'm pretty sure he would have the lead. But, facts are facts. He did miss that one day. The Wilkins Coffee guys made a point. That's right. By the by, I like your other badge there. You have the cowboy hat, of course, but I like your umbrella logo badge you have there. Oh, you were tied with Marzipan. There you go. In my heart, Vagrant, you didn't miss the one day. In my heart, you were there. You were there in spirit. Umbrella has good dental benefits, I'm sure. I always wonder when I play those Resident Evil games, which, by the way, I still plan for us to do Resident Evil 9 when it comes out. I always wonder, though, when you see the bad guys in there, they do the transformations, and they become like a giant, what's this thing? Cronenberg. They become like a giant Cronenberg monster. What's the end game there? You transform into a giant Cronenberg creature. What's the end game? You just gonna spend the rest of your life as a giant gelatinous blob? With teeth? What's your plan? Like, let's assume they win the fight. Oh, what are you gonna do? How's your life gonna be after that? Most of them do it when they realize there's no way out, I guess. You know, if you realize there's no way out, and, I guess your only plan is to take them out with you. I still haven't watched the trailer for Resident Evil 9. I know Leon's in it, right? That got spoiled. You can't avoid that spoiler. I actually actively tried to, and you can't. The fact that that Leon is in the game, you can't avoid that. So I know he's in the game. I haven't seen what he looks like, though. I've avoided seeing what he looks like. I don't know anything else about the game. All I know is you're going back to Raccoon City. You're playing as Leon and some other girl who is the daughter of another character from the series. Umbrella has a way to bring him back to normal. I mean, I guess if they do, depending on where you are in the Resident Evil timeline, though, Umbrella is or is not a thing anymore. I think by, I want to say Resident Evil 3, but definitely 5. 3, maybe, by 5 for fact. Umbrella isn't a thing anymore. Or at least Umbrella, as it started, is no longer a thing. Yeah, Ashcroft, something like that. She's the daughter of one of the characters from Resident Evil's Case Files, I want to say. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Because you are right, Ashcrofts are the antagonists, but she couldn't be an Ashcroft. Coincidence. I don't know. I'm sure they'll tell us when the game comes out. You can feel free to look at it yourself. I don't want to. If I'm wrong, I'm actually kind of happy that I'm wrong, because then that's something I don't know about the game, you know? Could be a plot twist. I mean, that'd be a really bad plot twist then, because it's really, really obvious. I thought that she was the daughter of one of the characters from Resident Evil Survivor, I think it's called. Don't know why the company collapsed. The company collapsed, even if Wesker is no more. The company collapsed because everyone found out about what they did. Like, the whole zombie outbreak, that was not kept secret. Boy, that was awful. I also forgot to save. All right, I guess we're taking a one-stroke penalty on this one. Because I forgot to save. Well, they did eventually reformat. In Resident Evil 7, I want to say, when Chris shows up, he's part of Neo Umbrella, which is kind of like, in theory, took all the good guys that were working for Umbrella, got rid of all the bad guys, and now we've started a new Umbrella called Neo Umbrella that's basically out there to kill bioterrorist attacks. I think. I'm like 80% sure on that one. Yeah, the ending to Resident Evil 7, I think it is. The one that had Ethan first, so that would have been 7, yeah. which is the weirdest looking version of Chris. But when he shows up, he's part of Neo Umbrella. 4D chess with yourself, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, that's probably the best shot I could have had, actually. And it came from a bad swing. I love it. How is he even still alive? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. What I do know for sure... Actually, maybe not so much. I might have to get caught up on my Resident Evil. That's what I should do, actually. Before we start... Don't worry, this one isn't evil and will actually do good now. Are you sure about... Yeah, right. Maybe that's what we should do before we start Resident Evil 9. We'll open the stream with a YouTube video, because you know there's going to be them. A YouTube video of, like, here's the story of Resident Evil so far. So that we can all be caught up on it together. We'll all watch the video together. That's the good thing about the internet, is there's someone who put more effort into learning the lore, so I didn't have to. And before it's 2 hours, right? Okay, let's see where this goes. Did I save? I might have forgot to save. I forgot to save. That's no good, because that was the best angle I could have got. That's close to what I shot last time, but no. This is what I get for forgetting to save, guys. Yeah, I also enjoy those, like, long-form content. Like, here, let's learn everything about this thing. I love those types of videos. I watch them all the time. Which actually got my... Wow, look at that ball go. That got my oldest niece really disappointed at one time, because she was over at my place, because I was watching her. And, you know, we're trying to figure out what it is we want to do. And I'm like, well, let's watch this thing. And then maybe if we get bored, we can start watching some YouTube stuff. And she got all excited because she thought we were going to watch, like, her kind of YouTube stuff. Which is basically, like, watch 8-second long YouTube shorts on repeat, the same one for an hour straight. But, you know, in reality, I had her watch, like, some of the long-form, let's learn something about a thing content. Oh, that might be good. I wish it was blue. If it was blue, that'd be perfect, but it's not. Okay, we're gonna have to... Maybe I can bounce it back? Nope, not like that I can't. Been enjoying speed running videos. That's actually something I've never been able to get into. I've talked in depth about my thoughts on speed running, so... Oh, no! Well, okay then. Worst Halloween deaths, worst school trip deaths. I watch a lot of stuff like that on video games, right? Like learning deeper lore about things. Like, I've watched a lot of, you know, game theory, film theory, legit speedruns as opposed to broke out of games map. Yeah, that's the quick version of saying it. Task failed 100% successfully. That's right, Noisy. You know how it do. Yeah, I'm never impressed when I see a speed run, and the speed run is just abusing a glitch that makes him skip half the map. That never impresses me. What I am impressed at with speed runs is where it's like, I've learned this game perfectly, I know where everything is, I've mastered this game, so now I can beat it in record times because I play it flawlessly. That I am interested in. But, you know, you don't see a lot of those. It's a lot of, I jumped into this corner at the exact right angle, and then did a backflip, and that made me skip to the final boss. And that don't impress me much. You can use the in-game mechanics to hilarious effect like rocket jumping. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Because that's intended by the developers. The developers want you to rocket jump. That's not you breaking the game. That is a thing they have included. You know, that's why watching Portal speedruns is just insane. Because there's a lot of stuff in Portal that was players breaking the game, but the developers were perfectly okay with it. The most infamous of that is early on. Early on, there's a challenge where basically you go through the stage, and if you go through all the steps, you know, it takes a while. Or you could, instead of going through everything to activate the platform that lets you get up to the higher part so you can go through to the next chamber, you could just do the thing where you build up momentum and create your own high jump. And that gets you through it really quick. The developers saw people do that, and they were perfectly okay with it because they used a perfectly legitimate technique in the game, and they were like, yeah, that's a more advanced technique than what we've taught you, so we're perfectly okay with that. Legit and perfected game runs, but always fun to see people just break game to bits. Yeah, I mean, if you like that, nothing wrong with that. Me, don't impress me much. Okay, this keeps saying that I have not cleared it without healing, but I feel like I've done that twice, actually. Also, I tried doing a little bit of actual, like, building, and we don't... I think we need more stuff before I can go forward. Mount Gundor sounds violently American. So, when I was in university, I took an Asian studies class, right? And it was basically... can't even remember what it was called. But it was like, basically how other countries have interacted with Japan throughout history, right? So what did the Americans do when they went to Japan? What did the Portuguese do when they went to Japan? Things like that. It was a class on that. And you have to give a presentation. You have to give a presentation on a historical figure interaction sort of deal, something famous that happened that we studied throughout the semester, right? You know what? I'm going to tell you a story. So let's turn on the anti-Skynet detector. No Skynet here. We had to give a presentation as a group about an event that happened. And we decided to do when the interactions between Admiral Perry and Japan, which, if you don't know, Admiral Perry was one of the first, not the first, but one of probably the biggest American admirals that dealt with Japan, right? And so, excuse me. And so, which, by the way, too, if you didn't know, Admiral Perry is actually a long distant relative to Matthew Perry, the actor. He mentions it once on Ellen, I think, and Ellen's like, "Oh my God, that's so neat! I should look him up." And Matthew Perry's like, "No, don't, really don't," because Matthew Perry, the Admiral, was kind of a villain actually. But and the reason I'm telling you this story is because you're mentioning about that Mount Gundoor sounds American. What we did for our presentation is we had one guy talk about the Shogun and what was going on in Japan at the time. Yeah, Admiral Perry was a terrible guy. So he's talking about what's going on in Japan, and then I cut in playing the role of Admiral Perry, basically me, and I sort of voiced over a letter that he sent to the Shogun, talking about, what he was going to do. Basically making fun of what he did in a comical turn. So, this guy who's also in my group, he starts talking about the Shogun. I'm the Shogun, and the current events that are going on are blah, blah, blah. Dracula invaded, so now we all go blah, blah, blah. It's all the rage. But he's talking about it, and then all of a sudden I cut in. And on the projector, I have a letter written by Admiral Perry to the Shogun that I then read out loud as well. And it starts off with, "Dear Shogun, first I want to say I love your name because it has the word gun in it." And then, the letter continues to go on with him talking about how, like, if you don't open up Japan, I'm going to take my warships and we're going to bomb every coastal country we can find until you let us in. And if you refuse to let us in, well, then we'll just take over a section. We'll take over all the coasts. We'll bombard them from water with our giant steam-powered warships, and we will just bomb the crap out of you and take anything we want. Which, by the way, that is basically how it went down, right? If you don't know your American Japanese history, that was me paraphrasing what he did. That was me paraphrasing what he did into a comical letter. But that is what he did. That is 100% what he did. He did totally just like absolutely devastate the coastlines, just bombing them with cannon fire from the water. I was making fun with a letter saying that he was going to do that. But yeah, your comment about Mount Gundoor sounds American made me think of, I love your name. I love your name, Shogun, because it has the word gun in it. Yeah, I wanted to share that with you guys. And I know you guys like it when I turn on the camera when I share stories, right? So I'll catch you guys later. Dear Shogun. Oh yeah? You like my Iron Man shirt? Dear Shogun, I love your name because it has the word gun in them. Gun in it. Right. I feel like we have to unlock more things. Because we have to, like, build up culture. But we have anything that we build that's made out of wood or straw. Basically anything that's not brick or stone. Brick, stone, or metal will get destroyed. And thus, like, I tried to make a well. Because I thought, well, that looks like it's mostly made out of metal and brick. No, the well burned down. So I think we need more stuff to help build culture. Do I have... I do not have Cedric in my party. Let's get him in my party then. We'll move over to... Just wearing your God Loves Gays t-shirt. How appropriate to the story I told earlier. got the cartoon god from the God page on Facebook with a rainbow behind him. How fabulous. I love I love how much of a joke it is when you get people who are like, God hates gays. And it's like, bitch, did you listen to what he said? Did you hear him when he said Jesus loves everybody? Yeah, but not the gay. Bitch, do you not understand the word everybody? It says in the Bible that he hates the gays. Bitch, do you not understand everybody? And if you keep this up, you will be the one person he doesn't love. You know, you can't say Jesus loves everyone and then start naming off people he doesn't love. Have you seen his son? The dude hung out with 12 other dudes. No way he wasn't a little bit out that way, right? No, it's people using religion to try to attack other people. People are awful. A person can be great. People are awful. But yeah, that's my favorite. Jesus loves everyone, but not the gays. Bitch, do you not know what the word everyone means? Okay. Cedric, we need you in the party. I should be keeping in mind what I want to be leveling. I think right now I want to level this club. Not that club, the one that's in my hand. To do that, let's see. Yeah, to do that. Okay, who sells weapons? I think we have that companion who sells weapons. Always argue that Jesus hung out with gays, prostitutes, criminals, all true. Just offered them a new path in life. If they didn't follow him, he wished them well and went on. Yeah, that seems accurate. I'm not overly religious myself, but I do believe, what are you buying? Yeah. I always believe, if religion helps people to be better people, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people need religion to be good. There's nothing wrong with that, so long as a good person comes out of it. But then you get people who use religion, like we're saying, to just be another means of persecuting others, and that's obviously not right. And there's so much with that, right? That's really even got nothing to do with religion, and it's really just people trying to find ways to bring others down, to bring themselves up. You get people who the only way they can feel good about themselves is by designating others to be beneath them for whatever reason. But it's so funny, like, let's assume for the sake of this argument that I actually don't like gay people, right? We can say it's for religion, whatever. First off, it's none of my goddamn business what two consenting adults are doing behind closed doors, right? Whatever you're doing behind closed doors, that's none of my goddamn business. And most people don't make it their other people's business. You do you, as long as you ain't hurting anyone, right? Yeah. Two consenting adults. Why are you making it your business what two consenting adults are doing? What y'all do in the bedroom, none of your business. That's right. I have several gay friends, and my favorite gay friends are the ones who I didn't know they were gay until I, like, met their husband. Or whatever, right? I am not a fan of the people who make being gay their entire identity. Mainly because they're just hard to talk to. Because I'm not gay. And so, you know, if I'm not gay, then that's their entire identity, there's nothing to talk about. Here we go, Melaine, that's her name. Tools and swords, okay. We have Melaine in... She is in... Sindane, that's what it's called. The forest place. Let's go pay her a visit. See what kind of weapons and stuff she can get us. Yeah, in Sindane, that's what I thought. Thanks, Noisy. In this house? Well, we have Aunt Polly in that one. I bet you it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's right, too. The shop over there. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Doesn't let me, like, see what its stats are first, eh? Well, we got the handy-dandy guidebook for that. Which, by the by, I love the choice that I made to start sticking to guidebooks, not the internet. Let's see. Weapon abilities. 191. Okay. I think I have a smash wrench, so I can look that one up. Oh, okay, I can't look it up in here. But like a Kubera's hand. Just has a little bit of light on it, I think. Right? The tunes? Let's make a save, and we'll just see what we get from buying these. Like a Kubera's hand. In theory, I would think that the more expensive it is, the better the stats are, but you know that's not always necessarily true. Okay, that's not bad. That's better than what I thought it would be. The guidebook here has like the minimal needed for that item. That's probably the minimal needed if you build it, not if you purchase it. Okay, that one is accurate though to the guide. But that's a good one. Does this have really high attack? Is that why it... No? Oh, it's got... What, steel? That's why. Okay. So... Smash wrenches. Smash wrenches are the way to go. We'll get 3 of them, I guess. Then we'll just sell off the old battle wrench. We'll check in with his dad. He's the guy that sells the guns. Gerald. Gerald. Where did I put him? I think I actually put him in one of the houses here. Not that one. Is it this one? Nope. Okay, well, maybe he's still on the train. This is the back of the train. Yeah, Dr. Dell, he's always at the back. Yeah, there he is. Okay. So what does he have for guns? He has the Wildcat. Maybe that's what I'll just start buying is Wildcats. Yeah, those are moderate stats. Wildcat being the one that's just one level below this Sexy Panther, actually. Alright, well, let's get rid of these bell triggers, and this magic gun will finish, because it's only got one more level. We'll get rid of those, and then we'll just start leveling Wildcats. Yeah, am I just spouting out a bunch of gibberish to you there, AGB? No, you've played this game. You should know what I'm talking about. You shouldn't be confused by what I'm saying. Ain't nobody understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. No, that's the name of the gun. The name of the gun is Sexy Panther. A sexy little number. Can't get enough of this one. Oh, there's Eric. That's yeah, I didn't come up with this. This is what it's called. Oh, wrong side. Oh, you can rename weapons, actually. Do you want me to rename the weapon? You got an idea in mind, Vagrant? You can totally rename the weapons. It's the mayor. Oh no! This is what the game called the weapon, not me. I have yet to rename any of the weapons. The game calls it that. It's an SMG. Right here. The Sexy Panther. Yeah, that's not me. Call it Tommy. I think it's the mayor. Modest Kitty. I don't have enough medals for it. After the famous quote-unquote typewriter, that's right. And my favorite, a Tommy gun! Yeah, not enough medals. Fun fact about the Tommy guns, actually. The reason why there were so many Tommy guns in the Mafia is because the Thompson SMG, that's what they're actually called. The Thompson SMG was designed for World War II, but by the time they were able to get them manufactured and then ready to ship out, the war ended. So there was literally warehouses full of Tommy guns that had nowhere to go, and then that's when the Mafia got their hands on them. They were supposed to be shipped out for World War II. They got manufactured. They first designed, of course, and then manufactured, but by the time manufacturing was done, the war ended. So there was just warehouses full of these guns that the Mafia then got a hold of. And that's how the Tommy gun became the iconic weapon of the Mafia. The drum magazines, I think the drum magazines came afterwards. I think they were designed for normal clip magazines for the war. Drum magazines came after, I think. Don't quote me on that one. But yeah, it's a fun little factoid about just how development changes stuff, right? And what the hell do you do when you have warehouses full of war weapons of war that didn't make it to the front lines, right? Probably still warehouses full of them. Could be. Mafia is responsible for the dope drums? Could be. Designed for World War I. I didn't know that. Was rejected for service because the war ended. Oh, I'm talking about World War II. Unless you're talking about something else. You might be talking about something else. Melt it down. Build an army worth of Mordor. I think Mordor is what you're trying to say there. You're talking about the Thompson? I'd check your source on that, Marzipan. I don't think they were a World War I gun. Okay, we have our guns. Let's get back into Gondor. See, I think it was World War II that it was actually, not World War I. The same story, but I think you're getting the wars mixed up. Or maybe I am. I don't know. I'm fairly certain it was World War II, though. I'm not 100% factually sure, but I'm pretty sure it was World War II. Okay, clear all without healing. We can do without healing, I think. We'll just start gunning these bitches down. Oh, you know what it might be? And we're gonna find out. Maybe drinking a stamina potion counts as healing. Maybe that's why it won't trigger the no healing, because stamina potion counts as healing. I don't think it actually gives any health, so that'd be a little weird, but, you know, it's always possible. Just do what Barret did. Graft a Gatling gun into your arm, throw the arm away. I'm not cool enough to do that. I'm not nearly cool enough to do that. Ow! Al Capone's game operated in Chicago during the 1920s. I don't know. Well, I don't have the time to check on that. I'll check on it later. So you are right. Al Capone did. His whole thing was the Prohibition, right? And that was at about that time. Let's see. So it's got 22 points on it. Did I ever get... No, I didn't bring Cedric back into the party. Because Scarlet from Shinra shot his right arm, and it became useless. Just like these ads I have to run. But don't worry, I'll leave you guys on the AFK screen. You can check out trailers from games we've played before. I'll catch you in a couple of minutes.
Sega.
You want to touch me? Come on. Let's dance, boys.
But I know they're real. I know the truth.
You've certainly bloomed, haven't you, my little Cheshire puss?
I'm not your pet. The name is Luca. The smell. It's the same smell that clung to the air the day my father was murdered. Which means I'm right on your doorstep, Bayonetta.
This game has not yet been rated.
A streamer is here! A streamer is here! Welcome in, Shroot. I'm actually watching through My Hero Academia right now, and I am very much enjoying it. I do love how All Might, he has his own ringtone. That's him going, "A phone call is here! A phone call is here!" The ego on that guy. Okay, so that's the magic gun up to 5. What do I need to level this? I need... Someone's got to be the symbol. That's right, Damien. Welcome in. You too, Shroot. I can't remember if I actually said welcome in or not, but you are, of course, welcome here. All of you are. Shroot, of course, has been here for a while, but usually can't make it because, the evening stream doesn't work with his schedule. But Damien, I also enjoy that you've become a regular here as well. I do everything that I do for you regulars, so I always like it when we get more of them. We get new ones in here. The community grows. I love it. Watching it, always wonder how your OC would handle the same situations, right? Cyclone and Beast. That's what I was looking up. We need to level up Cyclone and Beast. One of the two of those. Very good X-Man. I think when I was a kid, Beast was actually my favorite X-Man. But I think it's because I also was too young to really understand just how badass everything Wolverine did. Everything Wolverine did was. There you go. What am I doing? I'm looking up the guide. We need to find out... Magic gun, right? Max's gun. Magic gun. Magic gun. Can have up to 75 Cyclone, and I think that's what we need. Went through phases. For a time it was Gambit. Nightcrawler. I think Nightcrawler became my favorite X-Man. Like, even as an adult, Nightcrawler's just so rad. And he's always there. That's the big thing, too. He's just always the, spiritual support. Colossus is another great one. Nightcrawler is, the spiritual support for the team, which I always love, right? Magic gun. Right. No. Flamingo. That's what I was looking up. Flamingo needs Cyclone. Perfect. Okay. So then Magic Gun can have up to 75 Cyclone. I am, of course, all out of Wind Crystals. But I could just go buy Wind Crystals. Okay, let's do that. You like Kitty as well? Favorite of the, and Marvel Heroes Omega. That's the thing. There's so many good X-Men. And it's a shame that it's only recently that I started actually reading the X-Men comics, because they're so good. I read a little bit of Ultimate X-Men back when they were coming out, but the Ultimate series outside of Spider-Man is questionable. Ultimate Spider-Man is spectacular. Pun actually not intended on that one. But the other Ultimate Series comics are dicey. Nightcrawler is the spiritual leader. Beast is their scientific leader. But I only recently started reading the comics, and I'm reading through the Krakoa era comics, which is the Krakoa era arc finished, I think, last year. Or the year before, something like that. It's good. I enjoy it. It has Magneto and Charles Xavier. They come to an agreement, actually. Charles gets a little less staunch on his stance of, you know, you have to help humanity, and Charles very much accepts that let's help mutants first before we help humanity. And Magneto accepts basically the same thing, right? Leave humanity out of it until mutants are safe. And that creates a bond with them where they're actually working together. And that's really great to see. After seeing so many comics where they're both just fighting each other, they find common ground and start working together, and that's really great. It's a good read. Mr. Sinister's allowed a seat at the table, that's right, which is weird. I think they even mention frequently how much they don't trust him. But you've obviously read it too then, Damien, yeah? Now it's been I think a month since I actually did go back and read them, so I don't remember exactly where I was. But I did finish the part with the Fantastic Four, like the early part with the Fantastic Four. I do remember that. And boy, do they do a good job of showing just how arrogant the Fantastic Four are. Oh, you've seen snips of it. Got it. Well, I can tell you, I read the Fantastic Four section. The Fantastic Four arc within that series. And boy, do they show off just how arrogant the Fantastic Four are. Which also does a good job of showing just how powerful the Fantastic Four are. Because they very much are, you don't want to fight us. We will fight all of mutant kind if we have to, and we're not afraid to. We don't want to, but we're not afraid to do it. Don't make us do this. Sinister has his moments where he is a bad guy, but he's a bad guy with resources. Why does it feel like Ben Grimm had the most reservations about that fight? Maybe he wants to branch out. Like, sure, he's mastered clobbering. Maybe he wants to branch out into new ventures. Like crochet. I don't want to do this, but you ain't gonna give me a choice, yeah. Which, by the by, talking about Ben Grimm, I was playing a little bit of him earlier today. Season 6 dropped for Marvel Rivals today. Deadpool is in the game. Everyone's going nuts. He's kind of nuts. He is, and I called this from the beginning that Deadpool would be the game's first like multi-role hero, because he is all three. He is a DPS, a tank, and a support. I called that early on, and everyone's like, "That's dumb. How the hell is Deadpool a healer?" And it is kind of dumb how he's a healer. They don't put much thought into it. It's just like, yeah, his guns heal you, just cuz. And it really is just cuz. They don't give any explanation for it. It's just like, here's all the stuff he normally has as a DPS, but now it also heals. It's kind of dumb. It's Deadpool logic, right? I thought... Makes sense. He does steal all sorts of technology. That does also make sense. For a while, his whole shtick was he stole Cable's time slide? I can't remember. Cable basically had a belt that let him teleport around. And for a while in the 2000s, that was his big one. The time slider. For a while in the 2000s, he used that to go everywhere and do everything. Stole it in Deadpool 2. Had some fun with it. That's different version of the same thing. It's the MCU version of the thing. Figures. I block, and then the second I unblock is when he shoots me. So I had an interesting discussion that I thought about earlier today. I was friends with the person who owned one of the comic book stores in my city. And we had this discussion about Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool and all the swearing and stuff that he does. And Wally, that's his name, that's the name of the comic book store owner. He likes Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool, but he hates the fact that he swears so much. And he makes the argument, you know, if you've ever actually read a Deadpool comic, you would know Deadpool never swears in his own comic. If he does swear, it's always censored and bleeped out. Usually, he just says something really wacky and weird. Like, he's the type who doesn't use a curse word. He instead playfully combines two other words that don't make sense to make that a curse word. Like clown shoe, right? He wouldn't call someone a fucker. He'd call him a clown shoe. Or a dipstick. Or, you know, he would call him an orange peel. Or an orange stink. Or, you know, he would combine two other words and use them like swears instead. But the reason why I keep thinking about that is because I was playing Rivals earlier today. And Deadpool has a line when he starts doing his ult where he goes, what does he say exactly? It's like, let's fucking do this! But they bleep out the fuck. They bleep out the swear. And it made me think, you know, that is accurate. Made me think of that argument. Given how ultra-violent the comics are. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Ultra-violence in the comics, that's okay. Curse words? No. Not in my Christian Deadpool comic. Not in my Christian Minecraft server. Injustice 1, how when Lobo does his ult, he gives the camera a middle finger that's blurred out. Because it's a T-rated game, yeah. Or, what was it called? There was There was like a Marvel, was it Marvel or it was Mortal Kombat versus DC, which was really dumb because they wanted to have a Mortal Kombat DC game, but they didn't want to have their superheroes doing fatalities. Because they thought that was bad for the image of the characters, that like Superman would do a fatality that mortally kills someone. And so they don't have fatalities, they have brutalities or something. They have something different, and it's completely dumb. We want to be part of Mortal Kombat, but we don't want to have the most iconic part of Mortal Kombat be associated with our characters. Fuck off. Batman blatantly breaking his no-kill rule. I still say, you know, rubber bullet shot out of a tank cannon will still kill a man. Do I have the right gun on? Yeah, I do. So then I think now that I have... Oh no, the Wildcat's not at 5. I think now that I have the ability to just buy these guns, I think the better way, the fastest way to level up is you just buy them and get them to level 5. Like, don't bother building them up to new forms. You just buy them, get them to level 5, put the stats on them you want, and go. I think. If you're still here, Damien, that's about right? Like, buy these Wildcats, because that's what I can buy from Geralt now. AJ! Average Jotakus, welcome in. If you guys aren't following Average Jotakus, I call him AJ. If you guys aren't following AJ, you really should. He's pretty great. I say that now while the links for his stream are all there. AJ, what were you playing? You're playing from the New World now. Oh, I'm sorry I missed it. You brought all the Shadow Hearts lovers with you. Oh, that's a smart lad you are. Welcome in, Raiders. For everyone who's new here, this is the Retro Rodeo. I am Rodeo. We're here playing Dark Cloud 2. We're big Shadow Hearts fans here. In fact, if you look on the TV in the top right corner, I put a sticker on the TV for every game that we've beaten with that console. That sticker in the top right corner, Shadow Hearts Covenant, Shadow Hearts from the New World. We played them all. We've beaten all of them here on the channel, and thus that's why it is one sticker that has the entire series on it. We've beaten the entire series here. We have Shadow Hearts emotes. Yeah, we love Shadow Hearts here. Big Shadow Hearts fans. Let's see, what are the Shadow Hearts emotes? We got this one of Frank. Frank is probably one of my favorite characters in all of video games, actually. We always put cowboy hats on them. We make a cowboy version of the character as the emote. We got that one of Frank. We got this one of Frank, which also plays the sound.
Oh my god!
Which, by the by, for everyone who's new here, if you want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you got to do is just type howdy.
Well, how do you do, cutie pie?
And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can use to introduce yourself with.
Howdy.
Ooh, the Weird Al howdy. Classic. If you give us a follow, you get access to all of the chat sounds that we do. There's lots of them. We have fun with them. Let's see. There is...
How do you do, Domcare?
Oh, hell yeah!
Hell yeah, we got...
And I'll go into people's houses at night and wreck up the place.
This is the way.
Or my personal favorite of the bunch.
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
There is also, of course...
This is the way.
where I have taken every instance of them saying this is the way from the Mandalorian and broke it up. And it, again, is over 50 different instances that is randomly selected. So when you type it, we can all agree in solidarity that
This is the way.
this is the way. Shadow Hearts emotes. We got the Frank OMG that actually plays Frank saying OMG from the game.
Oh my god!
You're playing through it right now, AJ. Tell me when you get to the point where you hear that line. That line actually comes from the game. Tell me when you get to that point. You'll hear it and you'll be like, oh, he said the thing. Let's see. Oh, we have Yuri. We have our Yuri emote. Yuri, ready for a scrap? I think we have one more. That's right. We have Yaokeem. We have Yaokeem crying. That's right. The emote does also do a random howdy. Only if you're a follower, though. But yes, we are huge Shadow Hearts fans here. So if you guys want somewhere that has the Shadow Hearts appreciation, this is the place. What was... Oh, thank you for the follow. It's not playing the video, though. It's supposed to... There's a video that plays when you guys give a follow, and it's not. There it is. Oh, and a subscription!
Hi, amigos! All 300,000 bounty hunters in the star system! How y'all doing?
And now it's time for Big Shots, the show that tells all about fugitives.
Shucks, howdy! Of course, today is Peace Hombre!
Well, thank you so much for the subscription. You actually get some rewards for subscribing here. First off, you see we got the avatars on top of the TV. Oh, and there we go, a continued subscription. Thanks, AJ. The avatars on top of the TV. There's a panel that you can use to change what your avatar is. If you are on mobile, the panels are in the About section. If you are... Hey, that's a hype train! I'm sorry, we don't do anything special for hype trains. I need to figure out what it is we do for hype trains. I need to figure out a thing. I have a cowboy hat that I wear. Camera's off right now, though, but I can turn that on. I'm not wearing one of my special Hawaiian shirts, but I can turn it on for the hype train. Why not? There it is. There I am. How y'all doing? Howdy. Yeah, I'm wearing a very normal Iron Man shirt today. But I have to figure out that name proper. DCL. Can I call you DC? I'll call you DC if that's okay. The two big rewards you get is you'll see the avatars on the top of the TV there. There is a panel. They might be triple triad avatars. Go ahead and pick one. And maybe you'll see. Call you DC. Great. It's your name in Roman numerals. Well, I wish I knew my Roman numerals better. So obviously you found it. Oh, I have to adjust that one. Not today. Not right now. I'll do it later. I have to adjust it so that oh, there you go. Now you can actually see that I have an eye. You found the panel that lets you adjust your avatar there. We have a Discord, and this is going to be important to you, DC. You know, not only for all the new people so that you guys can get involved with the Discord, where we often do polls for what games are going to be next or what we're going to do on the stream, things like that. But DC, get in touch with me on the Discord, because the other reward that I give you guys is if you subscribe, you get your own custom howdy. You get your own custom howdy that only you have access to, so that you can introduce yourself with some cowboy flair of your own variety. Oh, hat's on backwards. Sacrilege. Get in touch with me. I have a website that has a whole bunch of fun, like change what you write or say into fun characters from video games and stuff. I'll send you a link for that. Or if you have your own thing that you want to say, you can feel free to do that too. When we get it all set up, all you'll need to do is just type !howdy, and it will play a sound that is exclusive only to you. But get in touch on the Discord so we can make sure you get set up with that. Otherwise, have fun. I'm glad you're here. AJ, thanks for bringing your community here. I'll take care of them as best I can. Hype Train. Hype Train. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do for a Hype Train? Here we go. I'll play the entire I Am a Cowboy song. I'll play that for you guys for the Hype Train.
I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy. Daddy was a cow and my mama was a boy. Half person, half cow, that's me, a cowboy. Hoodle-addle, life's a nightmare.
There you go. Hoodle-addle, life's a nightmare. For all of you guys who are new here, I work as a game design teacher at my local university. I also work as a voice actor. If you are familiar with Pathfinder, be it the Pathfinder Kingmaker game or the other various Pathfinder tabletop materials, you've probably heard my voice before. I was the voice of the Stag Lord in the Pathfinder Kingmaker game. I've also done several of the trailers for Paizo, the company that publishes Pathfinder. I've done lots of other work too, but chances are that's what if you've heard me, chances are that's what it's from. Okay, looks like the Hype Train is about to go down. I think there's a minimum. I think the default minimum, because I didn't do anything with it. I think the default minimum for bits is 100, which is like $1 or something like that. Hype Train is finished though. Thanks for bringing that hype, guys. We'll put this old cowboy hat to rest. We got a game here to play. We're playing Dark Cloud 2. Is anyone here familiar with Dark Cloud 2? I'll catch you guys later. There we go. My first time playing Dark Cloud 2. I know for a lot of people, Dark Cloud 2 has actually been quite the boon to the channel. We've had a lot of people come in just for Dark Cloud 2, and they've become regulars now. You drop the gov? I can drop the gov. I can do that. For all of you who are Dragon Quest VIII fans, you're about to lose your mind.
Shut up and take my dollary dues.
Oi, Gav! Shake a leg, Gav! Gav! This ain't good, Gav! Gav! Oi, Gav! Shake a leg, Gav! Gav! Come on, Gav! Behave! Cool, blimey!
And now that you're a follower and a subscriber, you could have done it with just being a follower, but you can also drop that cool blimey anytime you like, DC. All you gotta do is just type !blimey. Play the demo for Dragon Quest VII. Need it now? Well, we're gonna do it on the channel here eventually. You love Dragon Quest VIII? It was the first Dragon Quest I ever played, and I loved it so much I instantly became a fan of the whole series, and I've been playing through them ever since. Loved Monster Arena, yeah. We're gonna do Dragon Quest VII, but unfortunately, we have a super duper full schedule right now. Actually, we're playing Dark Cloud 2. we'll be playing Resident Evil 9 when that comes out. I asked my community, and they did vote yes on me playing through Resident Evil 9 when it comes out. So we're playing Dark Cloud 2. We're gonna play Resident Evil 9. I have to fulfill another bounty that someone did. I have a $100,000 due. That's the currency of the Retro Rodeo. $100,000 due redeem, where you can put a bounty out on a game, and I will play that game. And then, so the next one, we got Resident Evil 9, and then I have to fulfill a bounty for us to play Golden Sun, which I've never played Golden Sun. But we got to do that. When that's done, we have to do the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes. Because I have that, but we haven't done that yet on the channel. Then we have to do the Dragon Quest 7 remake. We are so full on games to play here. And who knows, Parasite Mutant might come out. We're big Parasite Eve fans here too. And if that comes out, we'll have to play that. We even have a Cowgirl Aya Brea emote. Call of Juarez, Bound in Blood. I am familiar with that one. I'm pretty sure I played through that one back in the day. But it's certainly been long enough that I don't remember. How do you put a bounty out on a game? It is a 100,000 point redeem. So the dollary dues that you get, 100,000 channel points. Rodeo don't take no bounties for any less. A 10th of the way there. Well, Noisy, you're coming in every day. We stream here every day too, by the way. We go on a little bit of a different schedule on some days. Thursdays and Fridays are an afternoon stream because I'm busy in the evenings on those days. Every other day it is 5 p.m. Canadian Mountain Standard Time. You're a lot of points away. Well, all that I ask is when you guys go to do that redeem, if you do it, yeah, that's right. Saturdays are Toontown Takeover right now. Saturdays, I'll show you guys right now since we got the new Raiders in here on the AFK screen. We do every Saturday, we do the Saturday theme stream, which again, get you guys involved with the Discord. Hey, thanks for being here, Noisy. Every Saturday, I'm going to get this thought out. Every Saturday, we do the Saturday theme stream, which is where I have several different themes, and they're all listed on the Discord. I let the community vote to pick a theme, and I play a game tied to that theme. So right now, the current theme is Toontown Takeover, where we play video games that are based on popular cartoons. For that, we're playing Simpsons Hit and Run. That'll be what we do tomorrow. But I'll take you guys over to the AFK screen. You can see lots of the different theme streams here in the middle. Conveniently, it's showing Toontown Takeover right there. So what I do is I have the community pick a theme, and then I play a game tied to that theme. You know what, Marzipan? I could do that. I could use a new coffee. So for all you Raiders, you're in for a special treat then. Hold on. Let me just get back to the normal screen here for a sec. So we have a tradition here. Whenever I stop the stream to refill my coffee, we play the Wilkins Coffee ads, which if you are not familiar with the Wilkins Coffee ads, they are some of the earliest works from Jim Henson, the man who created the Muppets. It is him using cartoon violence to sell you some coffee. So I'm going to refill my coffee. I'm going to play for you the Wilkins Coffee ads. And you keep in mind when you watch them. Tell me if you have a favorite. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee. I'm ready. Shoot. Anybody else? Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins? You'll like this new car.
Yeah?
It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins Instant Coffee.
Who needs it?
Well, you can't sell them all. Got your parachute?
I forgot it.
How about the Wilkins coffee?
I forgot that too.
You'll never forget this.
Howdy, stranger. I hear you don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Yeah, so what?
Now, are there any other strangers in town? Hey, man, what makes you so square?
I don't dig Wilkins coffee.
You should. It really swings.
I have a hunch I'm being followed.
Have you started drinking Wilkins Instant Coffee?
No. How?
I have a hunch he'd better. I have La Terrain and another kind of coffee.
I want the cheap stuff.
Cheap, cheap, cheap. Sorry, but that other coffee is for the birds. After this, would you buy me a glass of Cramel milk?
No.
I only go for a man who drinks Cramel.
Why are we climbing this tree?
For Red Diamond coffee.
I don't want any. Oops.
It's autumn and the nuts are beginning to fall.
Red Diamond makes good coffee. Oop. Better coffee. Oh, Red Diamond makes the best coffee.
Congratulations. You want a cup of this coffee? It's Red Diamond coffee.
No, give me Brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smarts. Old man Donovan just hired me to sell his crummy Red Diamond coffee. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think he just fired you, too. Want some Red Diamond coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink Red Diamond coffee. Let's go up to the surface for a cup of Red Diamond coffee.
I never touch the stuff.
You should. It's a whale of a coffee.
Give me a cup of coffee.
Community?
No, any old coffee.
Step right this way. Want some Red Diamond coffee with your pie?
No, just give me the pie.
Sure you wouldn't like a cup of Red Diamond to wash it down? Want some community coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink community coffee.
Now I'm not gonna drink any more Wilkins Instant Coffee.
Now he's not going to drink any more coffee.
Go.
Think the Indians will attack us?
No. Oh, we got...
There we go. Filled up my coffee. You guys got to see some Wilkins coffee ads. Let me know if you guys have a favorite amongst them. Okay. In the meantime, though, let's get playing some more Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud 2, even. Like the one with the plane? Where he forgets the parachute? Forgets the Wilkins coffee? My two favorites, you'll never forget this, yeah. My two favorites are the one where they're fencing, and he goes, on guard, salute Wilkins coffee. And then he goes, no, never. And then you just see the next scene, it cuts to him cleaning the blood off of his rapier. And he goes, some people just never learn. And my other favorite is the one where Wontkins, that's the guy who keeps turning down the coffee, Wontkins is coming in from the cold outside. And Wilkins, who is the name of the proto Kermit the Frog who's trying to sell the coffee, Wontkins comes in from the cold. Wilkins asks, would you like a cup of Wilkins coffee? Wontkins says, no, any old coffee will do. And then he guides him, well, okay, right this way then. And he guides Wontkins right back outside and then closes the door on him. I just love it. It's so trolly. It's Looney Tunes Bugs Bunny trolling, and I love it. Yay. Dark Cloud 2. I think we're trying to figure out synthesizing. So we got this magic gun. Right, we got the magic gun, and I want to put wind on it. But I only got 2 crystals for it, and the rest will have to be some sort of item. Okay, now what do I have that I can spectrumize into wind? Probably wind element, but it doesn't look like I have a lot of those. What about cheese? Of course cheese is a beast. That's... well, why would I think it was anything else? Oh, that can get us some Cyclone and some Chill and some Scale. Is there any... yeah, we want more Cyclone than anything else. So this Sapphire will be perfect then. Onto the magic gun you go! Oh, there we go. Okay, so how many do I have left on that? I have 19. Let's make a little save state just before we do this, just in case, you know, we goof it up. It goes on to the magic gun. There we go. That's the 75 Cyclone that I think is its max. So we then spectrumize the magic gun. And we put this onto the club. The flamingo. Needs more beast. Okay. How much more beast? Let's see. Flamingo goes into being a falcon. So it needs 36 beasts. So we need 11 more. We can totally do that with, like, some cheese. I also just accidentally healed. Which we're trying to avoid for this floor, right? So spectrumize the gun. We're going to have to repeat this. Go. Now we need... where that cheese at? Spectrumize the cheese to make 12. Put that onto the Flamingo Club. And in theory, I should be able to upgrade it to a Falcon now. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Good for long shots. That's what I thought. Okay. And we can go from a Falcon into an Albatross, which I'm gonna guess is like the best club in the game because it's the last one in the trees, right? So Alright, we need attack, cyclone, and beast. Okay, so now that we did that, we got rid of the magic gun. We can just start leveling up wrenches. Oh, my XP fell off!
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Now, did we... Okay. So, I think using a stamina potion counts as healing. Which I don't agree with, but, you know, I'm not the one who gets to decide that, so... So we're going to try this floor again. This time, no stamina potions. No nothing. We'll eat a little bread now to max out our health. Drinking a stamina potion will recover poison and stuff in the first game. Not sure if it does that here. I'm not sure either. I'm not 100% sure what it does. It just says it gives a very generic description of it boosting you. Bestows energy. Ability boost. I assumed it made me do more damage. Can't confirm that. We'll just not use it. That must be why we keep failing at this, because I keep using up the stamina potions. Which really I don't need to do. I'm just doing it because I had 20 of the things and never used them, right? Same as the rage buff. Okay, good to know. Okay. One more time. You just got me feeling so free. I'm gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time. If you guys didn't know, Daft Punk is my favorite group. Daft Punk are my favorite musicians. Ow! I think we gotta get rid of this nerd first. There we go. I'm about to make you really regret that, buddy. Beginning to think an anti-stop amulet? Nah. That's madness, Damien. Why would I do something smart like that? Totally counterintuitive to how we do things here. I'll tell you what, if I happen to get one, we'll use it. Oh no, we only have an antidote amulet. Oh well. How dare you guard my attacks? Make sure we don't accidentally heal by pushing the button. They weren't that uncommon to find. I think you've only ever found them with Granny? We're talking about the same Granny? Granny whose cheese melts in your mouth, Granny? Oh, no, I need the gun one. I don't believe you, Damien. Nope. I think this is all a big lie that you're telling. You're trying to troll me, and I'm not going to fall for it. Handcrafted with love. It's been my experience. The things that are made with love don't last very long. Just because it's made with love does not mean that it is a quantifiable quality of the good. Oh, he dodged it, that punk. That is true. Amulets break a lot. And here you are. You're trying to scam me into buying one when you know full well it's going to break real easily. See, I'm on to you. You thought you fooled me, but, you know, rodeo's more clever. This ain't my first rodeo. Figure out how you switch targets. I don't think there is a dedicated button for switching targets. You gotta kind of do it manually. It cycles, but, like, it deselects. Oh, you gotta, like... If you're looking away, if you push anything else, it like, unselects. Like, if I'm holding back and circle... It'll unselect. If I just tap circle on its own, it will swap. Very weird. Lets you run away. That is right. Buddha, welcome in! Showing off that custom howdy of yours. I'd ask if you're enjoying it, but I know you are. How's your Friday going, my friend? Sir, could you stop slowly strafing away from me, please? Okay, let's see. It's the weekend! Got anything planned for the weekend? My plan for the weekend is to play Marvel Rivals. That's about it. And of course, you know, stream with you guys. But outside of that, I'm just playing Marvel Rivals all weekend. They started the new season. That's what I'm going to be playing. Oh, and Kingdoms of the Dump. I got Kingdoms of the Dump and Look Outside. I got the 2 of those on a bundle, so I'll be playing those in the near future. That's what I'm playing off stream right now. I've already been playing Kingdoms of the Dump. That's pretty good. Playing some, not sure what yet. Whatever the fates may hold. Wrong gun. We are slowly getting closer and closer to playing Golden Sun. I believe this game, Dark Cloud 2, has 8 chapters, and we're on chapter 5. Chapter 8 is the last noted chapter here, and we're on 5. So we're over the halfway point. Buddha is the one who put out the bounty for Golden Sun. So he is very patiently waiting for us to start playing Golden Sun. I'm gonna whack him with my wrench. Ooh, what do we steal? Stole a hunting crystal. Heck yeah. I'm okay with that. That's a good steal. Guy just beat us with his gun. Jeez. Looks like we got a chest over here. Couple of enemies just hiding off in the corner. Oh, almost fell. We stole a prickly from him. How dare you guard my attack? That's cheating. Okay, just a couple enemies left. radio silence because I'm enjoying my coffee. Ooh, super hot peppers. All right, let's put this tea stone in here. Or sorry, stone tea. Okay. Almost got this wrench ready to go. Ow! Shot me in the ass! Oh! Come on, we can't lose it on the last guy. Jeez, that was way too close.
All right. That takes care of you guys.
Oh boy, sturdy rocks. I actually mean that too. We use a lot of those sturdy rocks. Getting it kind of close on that one. Yeah, it was close, that's right. Had me sweating it there for a sec. Okay. I think the healing one kicks in after we clear the floor, like actually leave it. Oh my god, how do we not do it? Clear all without healing. We didn't heal. I don't know. This is like the 4th time I've tried. We'll have to... We're doing something else. I also think I keep forgetting to bring Cedric into the party, so let's go pay him a visit. I did not use a stamina drink. At least I don't think I did. This was the redo after using the stamina drink. That was the last run. See now, I didn't step into a healing pond, but Damien has informed me that you can do that. You can use the environmental healing. You can use the healing pond, or if your weapon naturally heals you or something because you have the right stuff on. Oh, well, okay. What about if I have a weapon that naturally heals? If I have a weapon that heals, does that make me lose it too? Because that's probably what's doing it then. weapon should be fine. Haven't tested in a while. Well, that's about all that's left that I can think of. Is, you know, I have healing items on some of my weapons. Like, my main wrench has... You know, it has all the things. So that must be what's doing it then. There we go, the gun heals. Gun has the absorption. Well, it must be that even if your weapon heals you, that counts too. That's the only other option left. Actually, for only 50 Gilda, it might be worth it to just pick up an amulet. Here, I was thinking they were really expensive for some reason. Maybe they were expensive in the first one. Don't heal anything, not even weapons! Well, that's why we keep messing it up then. Oh, medicine for stop would count as healing. That could be it, too. Well, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go through on the ride pod. After I get my cheese. Oh, and after these ads. I will leave you guys on the AFK screen. You can watch some trailers from games that we've played in the past. Check out the various Saturday theme streams. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
I lied to myself that it was over. It wasn't over. And it would get worse before the end. You can't run from your past. This is love. Love hurts. When you're looking down the barrel of a gun, time slows down. rated M for mature.
This is Commander Claude Wallace. Squad E.
The Imperial forces are on the move, heading for your position.
Ready to engage. We have to unite as one. Otherwise, we'll never make it across the ice. We can do this.
They're in range. Commencing counterattack.
Die!
Fine. Moving out. Time to end this charade. Eyes up.
Good.
Fire! Fight. I'll do my part if you promise to do yours.
There. All set for the next battle. I know I'm not worthy of this responsibility. But I'll give all I've got to see it through.
PlayStation.
Hey. Let's keep going here. Jeez. Now, if I remember right, how these work is you just put them in your equip, and when they work, they work. You don't really have to do a lot with them. Cedric. Bring Cedric into the party. And then we're gonna do this again! Actually, nah. Let's move on. I think it's time to move on. I can try that again off stream sometime. Good idea to save. It's right there. Why not? All right. You gotta go. Thanks for coming in, though, Noisy. Always glad to have you here. I'll catch you later, pal. Okay. Only items. We're definitely not doing that. So we're just gonna go through. Been stuck in this game, and the only way to progress is to lose. You don't want to lose on purpose. It's been so long, though. I think you go ahead and just lose on purpose. What game, Damien? This game? Dark Cloud 2? I hope not. Oh, Inscription! I love Inscription. That game's great. Though it's definitely a game that's better if no one spoils anything for you. So I'm not going to say much about it. Welcome in, Ark! Hope you're having a great Friday. Okay, wrench. Gun. And we're gonna ride pod this one. With our solar beam shooting, roller skate riding, samurai shooting ride bot named Steve.
Let me at him.
Very traditional samurai name, Steve. Switching to late shift tomorrow. So, front row seat at the rodeo. Heck yeah! I'm excited for that. We'll be doing Simpsons Hit and Run tomorrow for the Saturday theme stream.
Piece of cake.
And we're pretty far into that. We might beat it tomorrow. I don't know. If not tomorrow, it'll be next Saturday. But then we'll open up the vote for the next theme stream. And you guys can get involved with that. And, you know, with all the people that have come in for Dark Cloud, we're going to have more voting going on than ever. I'm excited. I love watching you guys vote. It honestly makes my day when I come on and see that, like, 12 people have voted for a thing. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but to me it is. You know, bigger streams, bigger channels might have, you know, hundreds of votes, but 12 people vote on something, and I know you 12 people, right? Your votes actually very much mean something to me, because I know all of you.
Let me at him.
Contra had a girl with M.A. Contra had a fight with your girl earlier. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that, Art. I thought you were talking about M.A. like MMA. I hope it wasn't one of those kind of fights. Though I can't lie, Ark, if it was one of those kind of fights, I kind of hope she won. Because it just gives me the image of, like, this small, little, petite girl just, like, suplexing you. And that's hilarious in my mind. But I'm glad to hear things are okay now. You know, I've been horribly single most all my life, so I can't relate. But you know, I can relate arguing with people that you care about. It sucks. You wanna make sure you respect yourself in that whatever it is that's going on, you want your opinion to matter, but you also don't want to disrespect the other person in trying to make sure that your thought, opinion, whatever matters, right? It's a delicate balance. Not always easy. In a good fight, both partners win. You would say that's what happened. Good. So what, you both mutually suplexed each other? Is it one of those troll physics things? Oh, get you later, Marzipan. One of those troll physics things where you're both gripping each other and you suplex her, but she suplexes you while she's in midair. And then you suplex her while you're in midair, and now you're just spinning through the air. Spinning through the air, basically flying with troll physics. Is that what happened? Because that's what I envision in my head. And, you know, my head canon, it's pretty fun sometimes. Burger? That guy was a boss at one point. Your burger. Hamburger. The burger. Ooh. I like it when it does the double laser. Now you need a short clip of that image. The troll physics dual suplexes to fly through the air. Yeah, I love troll physics. Troll physics is some of my favorite Rage comics. Just my favorite memes in general.
That's enough for today.
Full John Cena, that's right. Like,
Let me at 'em.
oil and water don't mix. Therefore, cover yourself in oil, and when it rains, jump into the air and you'll fly indefinitely. Because the oil and the water can't mix. I love troll physics. Or, put your foot up. Your other friend puts their foot up on that foot. You then put your foot up on your friend's other foot, and then continue to walk upwards indefinitely. Troll physics. Woohoo! Stairway to Heaven, yeah. Or, you know, the classic, put a magnet in front of your car for infinite momentum. Magnet pulls car, but magnet is in front of car. Therefore, magnet pulls you forever. Infinite fuel.
Alright. That takes care of you guys.
That takes care of you nerds. Okay, let's play some golf. Golf. Oh, it's a par 9. It must be really far away, too. Oh, but we have our new Falcon Club. Falcon Club! Wow, look at that ball bounce. You just need 2 magnets. One to pull the car, and one to pull toward the magnetic road ahead of you. That's right. Holy par 9, Batman. That's right. Also, this club is moderately hard to use. The safe zone for your swing has dramatically gone down. Doesn't stop me from perfect shots. And by perfect, I mean not. Okay, let's try that. Easy. See, now all I need is for it to stop going into the sides there. Actually, what this needs is the ability to quickly change between your clubs. Actually, we'll try the high lob. No! Oh, no, stop. Stop. Is that good? Good enough. I do like that you showed me that trick, Damien. It works out pretty good.
Too far! Too fast! Too furious! Not furious enough! Possibly just the right amount of furious.
Let's see. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Okay. Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Nope, too much. Too furious.
There we go. Kind of. Because it's blue and we need it red. But I could try to just bank it. Or let's try that high lob trick, right? Because if it bounces, then that's good too. What? Very inconsistent on what changes the color. It's supposed to be that whenever it touches anything, it changes color, right? And yet it was like, nah. I hit the ground, but I'm still blue. Double D, double die. Well. Well, you know what? What if I just did this? Yeah, when it's too soft to change color, like right now? Yeah, that's exactly what happened, Damien. I totally hear you. Okay. Well, I guess we have to try the bounce. There we go. I don't know how that worked, but it did. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the golf so much. That's right, first try. You saw it. You all saw it. First try. I wouldn't mind the golf game so much if it was consistent. That's the problem, is it's really not. I'd even not mind the egregious use of hazards, like on all the sides of the courses. I'd even be okay with that. But it's horribly inconsistent on, like, how far the ball goes, the changing of the color, which I don't mind the changing of the color. Changing of the color I actually really like as a mechanic. But it's just horribly inconsistent. I was going to skip this one, but okay. Took 2/3 of the distance with full top spin. Okay. That's one way to do it. I know if I wasn't using save states, my preferred strategy of whack the ball as hard as you can and play it where it lies would fail horribly. Because of these side hazards, right? If it wasn't for those side hazards, I would probably try it without the save states. But the side hazards make it impossible to do that. Which, you know, I get it. It's supposed to. But, you know, that's how I would have fun with it. And how dare this game take away from me the way I want to play it? You know, if I want to play this like I'm Happy Gilmore in mini golf, they should let me. How dare they? Oh, of course, as is tradition, we have to save and then save a second time because we forgot if we saved once already. Takes a while to get into, and a course like this one is basically doomed. Doomed! Alright, we can try to kill bitches with Monica's sword. I swear, it said that right in the description. Kill only bitches. Though, of course, we are not using the term bitch to mean females. That would not be right. Unless they also just so happen to be bitches. That's not how we roll here. Oh, she doesn't have an amulet equipped. Because I have all of them on max. Makes one feel like a god. Around the insert lube thought. Yeah, okay. We want to split that. We'll give one back to Max, and we're using Monica right now. I'm sure this won't fix the one that's on us already. There we go. Oh, that being said... Oh, I don't. I got rid of all of her extra swords.
That's a lot of geysers. Holy steampunk Batman!
And it's a wind crystal! Yeah! Wind crystal! A lot of mimics here. Or maybe I just got unlucky and got like 2 of them back to back. Hi-ya! Ooh! How dare you dodge my attacks? Do you know who I am? Ooh, this one's gonna be rough. We're taking damage when we hit him. Is that because we have the thing on the sword? Yes. Boiling hot magma. Okay. Ooh, God, I can throw these rocks. If I can pick them up. Gun repair powder! Actually, ride pod fuel's a good get. Ooh, and we got it twice. Heck yeah. 3 times even! Oh my god! It must be my birthday! Oh, that should have hit him. I got robbed. There's a couple of ones there where it really should have hit. Jeez. Black paint. Beware all red doors. I have a bucket of black paint. Okay, we just have that last little corner to do. Oh, I guess we got this cornered as well. I didn't expect there to be 2 enemies here. I didn't even expect there to be 1 enemy there. Probably conspiring. Plotting how to steal the Declaration of Independence. Though that did just give me a really stupid thought of the Declaration of Nintendo Pendants. It's the papers that got signed that made me the prime president of all of video games. And thus making my word on video games and how they're conducted law. Okay, there we go.
Looks like we got them all.
All monsters sent to the Shadow Realm. Swap to Max. Get on my Falcon Cougar Thunderbird club. You know, that is a pretty rad guitar tune. Sounds like it'd be really hard to play. I don't know much about playing the guitar, so I don't know if it actually is or not, but sounds like it'd be really hard. Perfect. So perfect, it went straight back to me. That can stay on. I'll take it. We'll swap over to the... Yeah, the turkey. Didn't go bananas on the music today. This area speaks for itself. Do you watch American Dad, Ark? Steve has an ongoing joke in the series where he's going bananas. And it's basically when he's about to have a tantrum. And he's like, that's it! And he's like just shaking with rage. That's it! I'm going bananas! Oh, I didn't save after that last shot. Well, we're going for it. Trying again here. Happens occasionally when you use save states. Lost in translation. That's actually a better spot, I think. Because now we're set up for going down over this way. Lost in translation. Where are you from, Ark? Sorry if I asked that before and I forget. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Nope. Needed a little more force on that. But you're not the German guy. We have people from Germany here. That's what, maybe that's why I'm getting confused, because you're not the German guy. We have other people from Germany here. I want to say Buddha actually is. Again, I feel bad that I never remember this, because I really should, but... Though I do like that you're associating being German with, like, screaming out the command. Oh, he could be from Belgium. Italy. Now Tennessee. You guys will have to forgive me. I'm awful at remembering where all of you are from. And if it makes you guys feel better, it's not just you folks that are from Europe. I forget where everyone's from. The only ones who I ever actually remember are the people who are on the stream and, like, live in my city, who I actually know personally. So please don't feel like I'm forgetting because you guys are European or something like that. I have trouble remembering stuff. See, and that's the thing. I'm also really bad at remembering names. I will never forget a face. Now, I might not remember the name tied to that face. I will never forget a face. I come across people that I knew 30 years ago and I still remember their face. And I might even, like, remember their face and where I know them from, but I can't remember their name. But I grew up in a small town. I grew up in, like, a small, like, mountain town, right? And so, moving to the city when I was a teenager, when I go back to that small town for whatever reason, I remember the faces of all the people I knew as a kid. You know, even 30 years later, I still remember all of them. Now, those people, I do remember their names as well, but, you know, that's because, again, I knew them personally. I'm bad at remembering stuff. And it's not getting better with age. Let's save. Though, I did pass a worldly knowledge test once, which is a test they only do to people from North America, specifically North America as well. And the test is, and this is going to seem dumb to all of you people who are from Europe, but the worldly knowledge test for someone who lives in North America is on a unlabeled map of Europe, point to where Paris is. Map not labeled at all. Not even the countries are labeled. Completely unlabeled map of Europe, point to where Paris is. And I was able to pass that one, and no one else in the room where we did the test was able to. And I know to all of you folks that are in Europe, you probably think that's really dumb. It's really obvious where Paris is. Apparently, it's not that obvious to North Americans. You'd also fail? You never look at the map. See, for me, the way I was able to do it, you might also fail, John. The reason I was able to pull it off is because I looked at the map, and I'm like, okay, anytime I see a picture of Paris, there's two key shots I always see. I always see the Eiffel Tower, right? Because we all always see the Eiffel Tower, especially from the one particular angle. I don't know what the angle is called, but you always see the Eiffel Tower, and you always see a huge body of water. So I said to myself, well, if there's a giant body of water, it must be near an area that has a large lake. A large lake or some other large sort of innerland sea area. Innerland watery place. Right? And so that's what I use to discern, to take a well-educated guess at what part of Europe it's in. Because I saw that there was a large body of water on the map, and I selected on the northwestern. You see it mostly out of your Panzerwagen. What's the old Volkswagen? It might be a meme actually. What's the Volkswagen meme ad of like from Berlin to Paris or Warsaw? From Warsaw to Paris in one tank? Of course, when it says that, it shows, a gas tank. But we all know what kind of tank they're talking about. Okay, another ride pod mission. We can do that. Old but gold, that's right. Okay. Now this turkey, I kind of want to level it up too. To the, what is it, albatross? I think I saw that albatross is like the last club, which I'm guessing is like the best club. It's probably like the best all around or something like that. That doesn't need a lot. I think I should just focus on leveling a wrench or something else. Oh, we already have a wrench leveled up. Albatross, yeah. That's the one. They are all birds. That is correct. Turkey, swan, flamingo, falcon, albatross. Though I'm trying to discern if there's any other correlation, right? Like why did the turkey have these stats? Why does the swan have these stats? Why would the albatross have those stats? And my guess is speed. Like the turkey is the slowest bird, thus it's the club for short range. Falcon is a pretty fast bird. Why does Falcon have critical built into it? Because that's how Falcons do. Falcons swoop in to get you. Falcon swoops in from the sky to grab you, and that's when you're done. That's how they hunt. That'd be my guess. Okay. What are we leveling? Do we have anything that needs leveling? We could level up the Poison Wrench. We don't have the creatures we need to kill it yet. We could, again, get some of these... Maybe that's what we should be doing, is getting, like, our main weapons ready to level up. This Tsukikage has tons of points on it. Okay, well, let's see here. Let's get that going then, because it's a plus 10 already, and that's insane. Now I remember I was going to level up Jurax gun. Want a laser and a grenade launcher? Yeah, I was just saying that, Damien. Level up Jurax gun. That's the next one I can level up. Okay. Jurax gun. Which is right there. Has 1 build-up. Lightning, Exorcism, Scale. And it looks like 45s are the max that it does. So... Oh, it's right there. Needs Lightning, Exorcism, and Scale. 45, so 30. But we need to get some synth points on it, too. We need to level it up. Okay, let's get this wrench ready for that, then. Okay, so we need 30 points of Exorcism.
I need a young priest and an old priest.
Okay, for wrenches, we'll just get a new... Oh yeah, we got this Wildcat ready too. Okay, Jurax gun and a new Smash wrench. Because this is a ride pod mission. So I can have them on and ready for quick swapping on the ride pod. Just like this. Perfect.
Gotta hang in there. Wait till they get a...
Wait till they get a load of me!
A little help here.
Nah, you don't need it. You're good. See? Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okie dokie artichokey. But it was in that moment that they realized that things were neither okie nor dokie, and certainly not artichokey. For another ring was made in secret.
Howdy.
Welcome in, Dark.
Not doing too bad.
How you doing, pal? How's your Friday? Dinner is over. Some ice
Get lost, you
cream.
runts.
Sounds good. Yesterday was my cheat day, so I got a pizza with, like, a ton of meat on it. It was delicious.
Not doing
Domino's
too bad.
Pizza. Well, Domino's Pizza is doing a special deal right now where you can get a large pizza with any topping you want, any toppings you want, as many toppings as you want. So the actual limit is 7. Unlimited toppings on a large pizza for only like $12. So that's what I got. But yeah, it was like double pepperoni, double bacon, double beef crumble, mushrooms, and double Brooklyn style pepperoni. That's it.
Get lost, you runts.
So I ate that yesterday for my my weekly cheat meal. And it was good, and I've been sticking to my diet really good, so I got to eat it guilt-free. Wings in the air fryer is also delicious. I have a friend who frequents a church, and so he invited me to go with him a couple of times. The pastor at this church makes his own hot sauce, and he gave me a bottle to try out. Homemade hot sauce too. It was this like really delicious like citrusy hot sauce. I tried that on some wings once, and that was really good. I also tried it on some chicken thighs, and that was also really good. It felt nice having something that wasn't Frank's. It's very unfortunate that where I live, we are very limited in our hot sauce choices. Because I've seen some really delicious ones out there, but anywhere I go, like anywhere I look where they're selling hot sauce, it's always like, we only sell in America. Only shipped to the United States. Meanwhile, here I am in the city of Canada, unable to get any of it. It is pretty, it's very vinegary, right? Like it's a vinegar-based hot sauce, and that makes it a little much. I also feel like I'm supposed to take a picture of this guy. Let's check our green book. What's this thing called? Burger. Doesn't look like I have one yet. Oh! No. Alright, well, let's just gun them down then. He tried so hard to run over to us. But he be a chonky boy. He don't run very fast.
Doing too bad.
Welcome in, 389. If you don't mind, I'm going to call you 38. I think that's a nice abbreviation. Are you familiar with Dark Cloud 2?
Not doing too bad.
Okay, I do think we got the T-joint for here. I say joint, but that's not the proper thing. It's like the T-stone. I'm thinking plumbing. Plumbing is a T-joint. Which, you know, surprise, surprise. It's called that because it's shaped like a T. And not because you can drink tea out of it. Trust me, I tried. Very hard to drink tea out of a T-joint. Very poorly named. Zap. Oh, no. Gotta hook 2 T sources up to it. Of course, it's so obvious. It's so obvious I didn't think about it.
Not doing too bad.
All right. That takes care of you guys.
Okay. We have to run ads for one last time for the day. This time, I'm going to leave you guys on the AFK screen that has the trailer for the game, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You guys enjoy. Sorry for the extended break, guys. I took a bathroom break while we were at it.
Well, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Okay, we got a par 5 Reno here. Oh, no, it went too far back. That was actually really close to perfect. Boss is always the ass, and the ass is always the boss. Are you having troubles with your boss at work, Ark? Because I'll tell ya, that's everywhere. Even me, working as a voice actor, my boss was still an asshole. You know, and in my case, you know, sometimes the boss is the client, but you can't escape it. Doesn't matter what you do. There we go. That's a good one. Well, that's... Oh! Dang! Needed it to turn blue. Just a saying that works in both directions. Well, okay. I'm not going to say who, because, you know, that would be very unprofessional of me. But I've worked with a client before, client for my voice work, I should say, who made it very clear that I was not allowed to make any comments about the script or how anything in it is delivered. And they made sure anytime I had any sort of comment about it, even like, okay, you want me to do it this way, can I try it this way as well? Even that, they would always remind me that I can be replaced. They would always remind me we could get someone else to do this job instead of you. Do as you are told. So, you know, even in the arts, right? Doing voice work, you still get told that you are highly replaceable. Does not feel good. Let's see how this works if I try to just bounce it off the back wall. Again, it's red. Why red? If it turned blue, I would have gone with it. Let's try the short club. And we'll just give it a high go, and we'll try to bounce it. There we go. You don't like the word because of the overusage, but that is toxic. Absolutely. And, you know, I have to play nice. I have to apologize. I basically have to kiss ass and hope that they don't decide to go with someone else. You know, because I like the work that I do. Don't get into voice acting for the money. There is no money in voice acting. Don't get into it for the money. I do it because I like the work. I like doing something that I can be proud of. And I'm good at it, right? I certainly get the satisfaction of doing my job well, right? And so I want to make sure that they don't fire me and that I do get to complete the project. But yeah. Point being, no matter where you go, your boss is always an asshole. Doesn't matter what job you're doing, your boss is a prick. You are very lucky if you get any kind of job where your boss isn't a prick. Where your boss is actually a nice guy who understands that you're human, not just some work machine. And God help you if you get one of those bosses who has the mentality that if a woman can give birth in 9 months, that means 9 women should be able to give birth in 1 month. Which, you know, it's kind of an analogy, but there are people who think that. If one person can do a job and it takes 9 hours to do, they think that if you have 9 people doing the same job, it should only take 1 hour. And the women giving birth is a good analogy for it, because you can't force that, right? You can't just force a baby to be born perfectly fine 8 months early. Everyone can make use of a brown nose every now and then, as long as it doesn't grow down the neck. Yeah. Well, I don't like it, but, you know, I understand that's what I need to do sometimes. I really hate it when I'm being talked down to and I have to play polite to people that don't deserve it. You know, I know it's not actually it, but it feels like I'm disrespecting myself when I do that. I know that's not actually the case. That's just the mentality in the moment. But doesn't feel good. Feels like I'm disrespecting myself when I do that. You know, if someone treats you poorly, you have the right as a human being to let them know that they're doing that. And I do have that right, but then they also have the right to fire me. And I don't want that either. Fine line between that and selling yourself, that's right. Speaking of selling yourself, just as a point of curiosity to you guys, I was actually offered by AI to sell my voice for AI. And they offered me quite a bit of dollary dues to do it. I of course, refused, just on the principle of it. I think they were offering... Basically, how it would work is they would give me a script, a fairly long script, too. They made that very clear. And they were charging me an hour. They were charging me by the hour. And the thought was that this script takes an entire hour to read, right? Does that work in English? Selling as an advert? No, you had it right. Selling yourself, yeah. No, this is me going off on that thought. Your saying something made me think of something else. No, you did say it right, Ark. No worries there. Selling yourself as in, I'm good at this job, and here's me trying to tell you that I'm good at this job. That's what you mean by selling yourself. By advertising yourself, yeah. This is me going off on a thought. Where, you know, I was offered to sell my voice for AI. They gave me a script. It would take an hour to read the script, and they would give me multiple scripts to read. They were willing to pay $800 an hour. That's a lot of dollary dues. Especially since it was more than an hour's work, right? I think they were offering 4 hours worth at the time. That's a lot of dollary dues. I turned it down. Just on the principle of it. And you know, thankfully, I don't need the money. Right? Money would have been nice, don't get me wrong. I like money. I like money just like anyone else. But, I'm not selling my morals for that much. You know, maybe if they were to offer me like $1 million, $1 million American, tax-free, maybe then I'd do it. But, you know, my morals are worth more than $800 an hour. Max's right-hand weapon. Okay, we can do that. Which, you know, let me be clear too. I didn't choose not to do it because of, you know, we have to preserve the voice acting industry or anything that's like, I did it in the name of voice acting in the industry. No. The honest to God truth, the voice acting industry has done nothing but beat me down all these years. It has done no favors to me, and in fact only hinders me every chance it gets. As an industry, it does. But you know, it's just not right. So, the voice acting industry has done me no favors. I don't owe it anything. Whoever says he doesn't sell himself has never really been wanted. Yeah, that's right. We have a bunch of holy crystal. I want to say it's because we wanted to put it in Jurak's gun. Yeah, for this exorcism. That's right. And this is a Max's right-hand weapon floor. Work is really just selling time for money, that's right. You know, you always hear about women selling their body for money, you know, like prostitution. And they act like it's a completely foreign concept to anyone but women. But men do it too. And I don't just mean prostitution. I mean, that does exist too. But, you know, laborers, hard workers, construction workers, they sell their body too. They are also selling their body and their youth and their time for money, for their work. You know, construction workers work hard jobs. I know that. My father owned a construction company. He was the hardest working man I've ever seen in my life. My father was the type who legitimately said everyone should have 2 jobs. And you don't even need to take a break between them, because going to your one job is like taking a break from your other job. This was a real conversation he had with me, saying that everyone should have 2 jobs. And this guy does not come from our modern time where you need 2 jobs to live. He thinks you should have 2 jobs just because people should have 2 jobs. Not even because you need the money. People should just be working that much. Work is really just selling time for money. That's right. There was an artist. There was an artist who made a sculpture. He made a device to try and prove that. That was like his artistic vision with the piece. It was a crank machine. So literally a machine with a crank. I'll turn on the camera. It'll make more sense if I show you. Hey, he had a machine that was just a box that had a crank on it, and you would crank this machine, and as you cranked it, pennies would come out of the bottom, like out of the box into a tray. And the thought was, if you cranked this crank at the speed that it would allow, it would pay you minimum wage to do it. Because by the time that the hour passed, the pennies that would go into the tray in the bottom would be equal to what the minimum wage was in his country. I can't remember where it was from. But that was the thought. Is you're just standing there cranking and the pennies come out and they pay you your minimum wage after an hour of cranking the machine. And that's all it was. You just stood there and cranked it. Also, that's what she said. But it was an art piece commenting on minimum wage and what your time is worth. And really putting it into a capsule that can really be displayed, right? With the pennies coming out. Showing what your time is really worth. The pennies that you are worth at a time. Wrench. We are leveling wrenches. Well, actually, wait. Because this has it, and we want to level up Durax gun. And that needs Holy. So we'll put this into here. And it's like Smash Wrenches can have 35? No, a lot, actually. A lot more than that, I think. Drill Wrench, Smash Wrench, 60. They can have up to 60. And Durax gun needs 45. So that's probably enough for that. Because that'll become, what, like 25-ish? Yeah, okay. So then what else does it need? Durax gun needs... Gold Chart Man 54. Welcome in. This is your first time here. Welcome in. We are a cowboy-themed stream here. So if you want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you gotta do is just type howdy.
Well, how do you do, cutie pie?
And it will randomly select one of over 50 howdies that you can use to introduce yourself with some cowboy flair. I think you have a little stream in your dark cloud. Is that some sort of joke you're telling there, Gold? If you give us a follow, you get access to all of the chat zones that we have. Yes, because funny. Well, if you're actually funny, and you actually have a sense of humor, you'll enjoy yourself here. We stream every day, and we're going through Dark Cloud 2 right now. So if you need somewhere to hang out, this is definitely the place to be. We stream every day, but tomorrow, Saturday, is the Saturday theme stream, so we won't be playing Dark Cloud 2 tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll be playing Simpsons Hit and Run. The real Arc Raider? I mean, I hope so. Are you? Hey, Arc? Arc, are you the real Arc Raider? I don't know. Are you? Or are you some sort of imitation tofu, off-brand Arc? I don't know. I never asked. It never really mattered to me. Oh, cover blown! Quick, into Zabunka! Smoke bomb, activate! Okay, we need... Scale. Exorcism. Durax gun maxes out at a 45, though. So... Well, Gold, if Ark is the person you think he is, and you want to hang out with him, he's here all the time, too. Okay. I guess we... Durax gun becomes the question shooter. Builds up to question shooter. Question shooter here. It needs lightning. We have lots of lightning. exorcism scale. Yeah. That becomes a steel gun. Again, lightning, exorcism, scale. That becomes a supernova. There we go. So eventually it needs smash, beast, and chill. So we can put some smash and beast on it to finish rounding this off. But yeah, Gold, this is my first time playing Dark Cloud 2. So if you're interested in hanging out and seeing me play this for the first time, there you go. We have 7 synthesis points. Let's throw some cheese on it. Oh, no, I did that wrong. Dang it, I spent all the synthesis points. I should have put it on here. Well, not much to do for that now. I guess I just gotta use the Jurax gun to get more synth points on it. Okay. Oh, but we're in a zone that's like Max's wrench. Oh! I'm gonna wrench you. Get over here, you ugly ass tree. Boiling hot magma. Oh boy, orange paint. Ow. Ooh, okay.
Which shall it be?
Well, we're definitely gonna save state this.
Very good.
Well, we made the right choice. There we go. What's in the box? Oh, we open up the geode. I'm like, why the hell did everything disappear all of a sudden? Ow. Gonna start the lurk. If it makes you feel any better, Ark, we're gonna close down here in about 10 minutes. So don't worry, you're not missing too much. But thank you for being here. You are more than welcome to lurk, my friend. Get wrecked, tree! That is a lot of chests, yeah.
Kick him, Max! Kick him while he's down!
Oh, what was steal? A petite fish. Le petit chocolat.
Oh!
Okay, this wrench, get ready to go.
Howdy.
Early stream today, good for ya, yeah. Have a good one, fellow Wranglers. Into the Prairie Pope of gaming. Thanks, Ark. Tomorrow will be Simpsons Hit and Run at our usual evening time, which might be a little harder for you to get to. Don't worry, though. You know, I don't ever hold it against you. I just love it when you're here. Have yourself a good day, Ark. Good night. Whatever time it is, I hope you enjoy it. Get the T-stone for this? We... Doesn't look like we have. Nope. El Zilcho Stono, yo. That's Spanish for come back later. Don't mind me, I'm gonna pick up some rocks. And then I'm gonna throw the rocks. Just try and stop me, I dare you. Oh, we got a lot of ride pod fuel now. Methinks this must be a mimic. Oh. Oh, or it's the one that has our stone tea in it. Oh, no! Well, dang it. There we go, that's better. Blammo! Get wrecked! Okay, one of these must be a mimic. Because there are no monsters left on the map. Aha! Oh, it could be the chest that's at the very tip over there. That could be a mimic, too. There we go.
All right. That takes care of you guys.
Okay. Let's get our Falcon Cougar Thunderbird. Get ready for our Par 9. Let's see how this goes. Not far enough. Okay. Ah, too much backspin. Okay. Oh, we were way off on that. Whoa, Nelly! Okay, so let's try, like, only the tiniest smidgen of backspin. Of course, it just lands in the magma, as is tradition. Oh, wow, that backspin is huge. You just can't win. Oh, no, no. No bueno. Oh, that's way off. You know what? I'm gonna take it. We got a Par 9. Let's see if I can just, like, Happy Gilmore this thing and see where it goes. The answer is not very far. What if I give it one of these? By one of those, what I actually meant to do was one of, okay, not that. One of these. Dang it! That was almost great. All right. We'll switch to the, switch to the old turkey board. Turkey club. We'll give it the high arc. Too high an arc, though. Okay. Turkey club. high arc. Save. Give it a little backspin. Not ideal. We kind of just went from one side to the other, right? Oh, I keep forgetting to save. High swing, save. All right. We're just gonna give it one of these. Still way too much. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now we'll swap to our Falcon.
We're going long!
That might work really good, actually. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Just a hard, long shot.
That's what she said.
That was almost really great, actually. Can I go just, like, notch over? Yeah, right there. Let's try this. Beaut! Go back onto our turkey putter. We'll do another high lob. Oh! It's swerving! There it is! And we got... Ooh, an amethyst.
Let's go cruising on a buggy.
Zoom. Oh, we're caught.
That's enough for today. Not doing too bad.
Okay. Where's our rock to get the heck out of here? There it is. Hitting really well. Okay. Make a hard save. Make a save state. There we go. Okay. That's where we're going to wrap for the night. But don't run. I always talk a little bit at the end of the stream here. I got to talk about what we're doing tomorrow. Got to set an alarm for this. I have to or you have to? What is it exactly that you think needs an alarm there, LaFay? Just like bad timing on your part for showing up? For you, yeah, okay. Well, I'm sorry, LaFay. We're wrapping up right here. Bad timing. I'm sorry. It happens occasionally. But tomorrow, we're streaming tomorrow too. Tomorrow is our Saturday theme stream. That is where I have you guys as a community on our Discord. We have a Discord if you don't know. We have a Discord. There's a link for it there for anyone that wants to get involved. Tomorrow is the Saturday theme stream where I have you guys, the community, you vote on a theme, and then I play a game that is tied to that theme. The voting is on the Discord. Our current theme right now is Toontown Takeover, where we play games that are based on popular cartoons. And for that we are going through Simpsons Hit and Run. We're pretty far into it. We might beat it tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then it'll probably be next Saturday. And it'll be at that point that I open up the theme stream voting again. On the Discord, you can see there's a channel that tells you a channel. I say like I'm a 16-year-old with a voice that's changing. There's a channel on the Discord that tells you all of the theme streams. I'm doing it again there. Tells you all the theme streams and the games tied to them, so you can appropriately vote with knowledge. We're doing that tomorrow. Sunday, we'll be back doing more Dark Cloud 2 at our usual evening time. In the meantime, however, I have to find someone for us to raid to. I'll do that. I'll give you guys some raid tunes to listen to. And you know what? I'm even going to I'll play the other raid song. I'm sorry, LaFay. I can't do anything for you. All I can do is hope that you're here tomorrow when we're streaming at our usual time. Our usual evening time will be tomorrow. But I'll give you guys the other raid song to listen to while I find someone for us to raid. I'll see you in a couple minutes.
Yeehaw, baby! Well, that's our show. We played retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner. It's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand. We're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in a cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. High scores, low scores, we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring the raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your gear, partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes are back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in a cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. The raid's in sight, the boss is near. Twitch chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the Wild West to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes are back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in a cowboy way. The stream's about to...
Okay, I have found someone for us to raid to. We're going to raid to a new person by the name of Lady Catherine. Looks like she is at the end of God Hand, and you know we're big fans of God Hand here. It's really a game we have to get around to beating. Looks like she's at the end of it. There is a raid message there for those who are subscribed. Here's one for those who are not. Let's go in there. Let's show them how Rodeo's Raiders do, and I'll see you guys next time.